Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you here on 2K Sports. It's
and the players exchanging a few friendly words prior to tip-off, the getting-to-know-you stage of the proceedings. We've got NBA basketball in store for you here at Quicken Loans Arena in downtown Cleveland, Ohio. It's the home of the Cavs, live on 2K Sports. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Kyrie Irving. What do you think we'll see from him today?
This guy is such an acrobatic player, Kevin. The ability to adjust his shot in midair, to contort his body and still have the balance and the anticipation to make the shot. Pretty amazing.
And what he can do with the ball in his hands borders on miraculously ridiculous sometimes. He's broken a few ankles in his day, that's for sure.
Looking at the last game for the Cleveland Cavaliers, it was a loss to the New York Knicks. That one was real close, too. They lost by just 2 points.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
Celtics on D. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Yeah, that was just a shocking result. Nobody saw it coming. You know, to lose to that team would have been a surprise enough, but to get blown out like that, wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they were just sleepwalking their way through the entire game. I mean, they were like zombies out there. That's inexcusable in my world.
Now here's DeRozan. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. They've had success against this team, winning their one matchup of the season, but he's not getting complacent, and his first order of business has been readying them to score against such a tough shot-blocking presence inside. He said in a game like this, we can't turn down good perimeter looks. We've got to be aggressive getting to our looks and try to track down our misses. Guys, let's see how it works.
Thanks a lot, Doris. And dealing with the sort of defense they're facing is not an easy challenge.
No, but they've got a few weapons of their own that they can counter with, so it's not exactly a one-sided battle.
Maybe so, Steve, but those weapons are still going to have to perform at a really high level for them to have a chance to be successful.
Both free throws good from DeRozan.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
George gets a screen from Vucevic. And Paul George, good for the 3.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now, here is Morris. He feeds it to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Clark moves back up, and it's good on the way in.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
There's the screen. Irving with it, now guarded by Muscala. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Yeah, basically a middle-of-the-road type free throw shooting team, about 76% a year ago.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good for Irving. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Morris passes to Muscala. They set the pick. He kicks it to DeRozan. He's covered by Irving. Shoots a fader. And that one hits back iron.
And they're now 1 for 5 to start this game, so having trouble finding any offensive rhythm.
Here's Warren. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's DeRozan, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That one on George. The Celtics have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And he makes the first. Cavaliers making a switch here. George is checked in. Both free throws good from DeRozan. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Ingles, defended by Clark. Warren kicks to Vucevic. Stolen. Now, here is Morris. Covered by Irving. Gets it to go. DeRozan's got 6.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Warren with the ball. The three from George. Morris with the rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Mackubex. Fires for 3. No good. And Cleveland the other way now. On the wing, George. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Now, here is Morris. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Clark dishes to Morris. That's good.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the Washington Wizards.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Back to DeRozan. DeRozan gets a screen from Muscala. And DeRozan kicks to Morris. Muscala, the pass to Morris. Takes the 13-footer, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Now George, and there's the feed to Warren. Pass to Vucevic. Lays it up and banks it in. Vucevic has got his first points of the night. The Celtics have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game up. Now, here is Morris. Covered by Irving. Goes up from the top of the key. The offensive rebound. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. The Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Well, just last season, I mean, this is a club that knocked down about 82% of its free throws. Really outstanding number.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Shoots the 3. Good. Irving's got 5 points so far.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
And DeRozan, here we go.
And that's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. He'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Pretty good performance from the free throw line last season. He was about 84% from the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
First free throw is good. And the Celtics making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. And here are the Cavaliers now, trailing by 2. Pass to Irving from deep. Cleveland gets it back. Here's Vucevic. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, he's one of the best post passers there is in the NBA. And that gives him an added element to his game that makes him that much tougher to deal with.
And Steve, I'd like to touch on one other thing here, which is how well he sets a pick. You know how important that is, as good a shooter as you were when you played. He frees up his teammates with some very rugged screens. He's really one of the best in the league at doing that.
Both free throws good from Vucevic.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Kevin, I got a chance now to look at where the Cavaliers ranked in the NBA last season. 9th in shooting percentage, 11th in assists. And they were in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. I think that speaks to the fact that this team aggressively goes after the basketball at every position.
And you talked about the shooting in the top 10 in the league in terms of field goal percentage. And that really bodes well when you're a team that's trying to play together. I thought this team was really well coached. They worked the ball offensively to find good shots. And for most of the season, they looked like one of the best shooting teams in the league to me.
They grabbed their own miss. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got 6.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Here's Vucevic. Dishes it to Warren. Lock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Snatched up. Vucevic. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. He's got 6.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Cavaliers trailing. Here's Irving. He's got 5. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Baseline try. The Cavaliers pull it in. Vucevic has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Irving dishes to George. Back to Irving. Irving gets a screen from George. Shoots off the screen. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Now, here is Morris. Not a lot of room. Here's DeRozan. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. DeRozan's got 12 in the game. Cavaliers have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Irving with it. Morris is there. Right side George. Outside Irving. Back to George. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
And the Celtics with possession here. The dish to DeRozan. The Celtics working the ball around now. Number 30. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
And George kicks to Irving. Back to George. Beyond the arc. They get it back. The Celtics with the lead. And DeRozan. Here we go. Clark. Morris. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you look back at last season, he shot 87% from the foul line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And the first one drops.
They find themselves down here in the first, and a lot of that can be attributed to the early foul trouble.
And a new group in for the Celtics. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And you were saying that the fouls in this game a big reason for the score.
Yeah, Kevin, I think that's the case. I mean, they've allowed the other team to get to the line early and often, and you don't want to start that way. Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
They set the pick. Here's Fultz. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. And the Celtics making a change here. Good from the line that time. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Clark David struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And here's Hill for 3, and the shot is good.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Boston's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. There's 1:54 left here in the opening quarter. The Cavaliers shooting at around 42% since the opening tip. The pass to Drummond. It's back to Hill. .139 left in the first quarter. Here's Drummond, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
We got a storyline here. If it goes on for the rest of the game, it could be all those points they're getting at the foul line.
That's right, Clark. And the other thing we've seen is great work on the offensive glass. We're seeing second chance points for this club.
So it's Boston now. Passes it to Kelly. The Cavaliers with the rebound. Drummond's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Hill passes to Holiday. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
Here's Kennedy, hits the 3-point bomb. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And the lead goes right back over. This is a seesaw affair.
The game's there for the taking, but neither team seems to want it.
Drummond dishes to Holiday. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Austin with the ball. Shot's good from Kelly.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Now here is Hill. Cleveland moving the ball around. And good on the basket. Book it. There's 18 seconds left in the first. Number 8. He's guarded by Hill. Number 40. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. The Celtics have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. The first free throw is good. The Cavaliers making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 5 seconds left here in the first quarter. Number 31. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Celtics lead by 1.
The NBA.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
They've done a nice job on the offensive boards here, guys, and I think that was the difference in that first quarter. Really pounding the offensive glass.
Well, they set the tone early with their mindset, their tenacity, and their hustle. I mean, that's the way they've come out, and it's served them well.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Celtics. Pass to Kelly. Puts up a 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. The Cavaliers trailing. George knocks a two-pointer. And some very quick points for him on that possession. George has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Cavs. Puts up a three. The shot is off. So Cleveland will take it the other way. All sorts of time. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
And we play through the first minute here in the second. Number 34, guarded by Holiday. The pass to Kelly. Wide open look. And he hits the jump shot. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
The Celtics making a switch here. Muscala's checked in. Knocked away. Now, here is George. Guarded closer. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. George has got 9.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway jumper, but he gets it to go.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Passes to Kelly. Just 5 on the clock. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
And George, here we go. Hill fires. Again, the Cavaliers score. Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Kelly. Takes the 3. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got his 3rd rebound tonight.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Holiday with the 3. Boston's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. There's the pick. Kelly guarded by Holiday. Now the pass to Kelly. Number 40. Drills it from outside. He has 5.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass him.
Feeds it to Holiday. Kicks to George. Shoots. Off the left rim and out.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Here's Kennedy. And that misses. That would have put him up.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Outside Holiday. The rebound by the Celtics. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. The Celtics working the ball around now. Number 34, guarded by Holiday. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Cavaliers leading. Left side, George. Ingles. He dishes it to Hill. On the arc. And the shot is good. Hill's got 5 points now in the quarter. Celtics trail by 5. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Let's take a look at the players who are the best on the glass this season ago. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
And Kevin, this guy was the top rebounder for a reason. Hustle and tenacity and pursuing the basketball. No luck involved in that.
Here's Muscala, defended by Drummond. Passes it to Muscala for 3. That's good. Muscala's got his first 3 points of the game.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively. And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Kelly. Shoots it up. And that one's on target from the wing. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Outside, George. He passes it to Hill. And the shot is good. Hill's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he's shaken off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
There's the pass to Kelly. And there are the Celtics with another basket. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. And here is Hill. He's got 10. And George kicks to Holiday. Off target from three-point range. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Kennedy. It's good. This game is all even. He's got 10.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Holiday sets the pick for Hill. He feeds it to Holiday. All alone. And that one goes long.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Passes it to Muscala. To Kelly. 6 on the shot clock. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Kevin, I'll tell you, his three-point shot has looked awful here in the second quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of his slump, but he needs to give it a rest and try something else.
The shot by Hill. Wide open shot is on the money. Hill's got 9 points in the quarter. A tight game here in Cleveland. They set the pick. Here's Fultz. Off target from outside. Cleveland's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Inside.
Look at that athletic play. Incredible.
Wow.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And the Celtics making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. Cavaliers have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Outside, George. Irving attacking. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession.
Well, let's take a look at where Boston ended up, Kevin, last year in the league rankings. Second in blocks, second in free throw percentage. And they also showed up in the top 5 in team rebounds. That means everybody's doing their job on the board. This is a very strong rebounding team.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is that the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots. You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet anyway.
The Cavaliers trailing. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Memphis really hoping their team can win that one.
Here's Fultz. Number 9. And he knocks down the jumper. And the Celtics lead by 4.
We've seen this offense step back behind the three-point line a little bit more this quarter.
For better or worse, that is, and it looks like the latter. Those threes not really falling as of yet.
Warren kicks to George. Carries it from three-point range. George has got his second bucket of the night.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
And there's the pass to Kelly. Can't hit.
Well, that was not a smart play there. That's a wild shot. They can get something better.
No, that's not smart basketball. He should have passed that shot up.
Off the pick. Warren, good. Warren's got 6 points. But guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom. I like the way they're working the ball inside, because when you do that, you get higher percentage shots, and typically good things happen.
Irving gets a screen from Warren. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound, Boston. Clark's got 4 rebounds in this game. Number 9, defended by Warren. Three-pointer, gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
George hacks a 2-pointer. No good. Now Boston takes it the other way.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Well, offensively, they've kind of settled for outside shots so far.
You know, I don't know if they're shying away from contact, Steve, but their free throw attempts also down from the first quarter.
The Celtics shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. George against DeRozan, number 9, and it's Boston with another. The Cavaliers trail by 4. George gets a screen from Vucevic. And George kicks to Warren. Vucevic laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Vucevic has got 4 this quarter.
Here it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
Shoots from the baseline and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Clark's got 8 points. Irving gets a screen from Warren. Irving double team. He kicks it to Vucevic for the 3. Irving misses. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Well, you got to time up the clock. It's easier said than done, but you got to execute your offense on that first possession.
They double him with George. He was all alone on that one. And the Celtics lead by 6.
You know, looking around, he knew one of his teammates was going to be open when they hit him with that double team, and he took advantage.
There's a good screen. Irving double team. And there's Paul George on the assist by Irving. 14 points for Paul George.
No matter what the score is, his attitude has been perfect. I love his disposition. He has stayed in attack mode.
With 4 seconds on the clock, can't get it to go.
Looked like he rushed that one. As the defense was out of position, he was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
And we're through 2 here and a good one. It's the Celtics up by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios, it'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. It's been one outstanding game from Kelly.
Just a pleasure to watch him play basketball. The way he sets up his teammates, his passing, his decision-making, very impressive.
Yeah, Steve, everything has been running through him, and he's doing a really nice job of racking up those assists.
They've got Paul George, Kyrie Irving is out there with Vucevic, and it's Warren in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Take it, Irving! You guys are ready, yeah!
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. The Celtics with the lead. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And DeRozan. Here we go. The feed now to Clark. Shot clock at 6. From beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
I'm talking, Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So, you know, which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Back to DeRozan. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. That's good from DeRozan. Both free throws good from DeRozan. The Cavaliers trailing. Ingles, defended by Clark, off his foot, and it's whistled a kick. On defense, the Celtics. And Vucevic kicks to Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Number 30, defended by George. Muscala, the pass to DeRozan. A step-back shot here. No good. Great D that time from Vucevic. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Dishes to Vucevic. Ingles. A three-pointer off the mark. No good with the layup.
And they've been off target now on 3 of the first 4 shots they've taken in this second half.
Pass to DeRozan. Here's Muscala. Back to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Another miss by DeRozan.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
Irving with it. Now defended by DeRozan. Offensive rebound. And he banks in the layup. 16 points for Paul George.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And DeRozan. Here we go. Clark dishes to DeRozan. Here's Clark, defended by Vucevic. Count that one. Clark's got 10.
That was an important bucket. They're only 1 of 5 now, so they really had to get their offense clicking.
And George kicks to Vucevic. Back to George. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
You know, neither team has really been able to get the edge.
Yeah, this has been a tight one here. A nail-biter just going back and forth right now.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well. All 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. And here are the Cavaliers now. Outside Irving. Can he keep it going? One shot is good that time. And that's now 21 points for Paul George. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
6 on the shot clock. Muscala, and it's Boston with another.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
Cavaliers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. DeRozan against George. Back to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Muscala. Muscala's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Ingles passes to Irving. Again, Irving missing.
Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit for whatever reason. He looks tight.
Here's Clark. And that one's good. And it's a 3-point Celtic lead. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Outside, George. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Warren with the ball. He's got 6. That's good. Warren's got 8. Austin's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Morris with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. Number 30. No good. And Cleveland the other way now. The dish to George. Right side, George. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Let's check out the numbers for Paul George. Great year for him last year. 2nd in steals. He was 9th in scoring. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league as well. So this is a guy who had a lot of double-figure nights on the glass.
And he had some of the quickest hands in the league, and those quick hands earned him a number 2 ranking in steals. I mean, it was remarkable how quickly he reacted defensively. Good feet, but also really quick, active hands.
The Celtics making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. And so he hits both. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 1-point game. Now here's DeRozan. Defended by Warren. Gets it to go. DeRozan's got 16. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Now here is Irving. 9 points in the game so far. And that one's good. The Celtics have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Now, here is Morris. Covered by Irving. Morris dishes to DeRozan. Good on the 3-point shot. DeRozan's got 7 points for the quarter. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Steve, he's enjoying every second of the
Yes,
ball.
me too. This has been great, guys. And the fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
Now Morris. He's got 5. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Warren kicks to Irving. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Celtics second.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league. At least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Free throw, good, Irving. The Celtics making a switch here. And so Irving nails both of them.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up. They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Here's Fultz. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 8 points for him.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Good on the shot.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Number 8, defended by Warren. Clock at 6. Fultz covered by Irving and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Off the screen. Misses off the left iron.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
Back to DeRozan. Fultz covered by Irving. Fades. Shot's good. 10 points for him.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Here's Vucevic. Sinks the 15-footer. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up for the jumper.
As he should. That's a good decision. When he gets a clean look, he's got to take it.
Number 8. Rebounded by Vucevic.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Irving attacking. Kicks it to Warren. Cleveland moving it around. From deep, George. Rebound, Boston. Number 8, defended by Warren. Feeds it to DeRozan. DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. Uncovered. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
1:33 left here in the third quarter. Number 8. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Left side, George takes a 3. The shot misses. Celtics trail by 8. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Number 8 sinks the three-pointer. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Ushkawa, he's checked in for the Celtics.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Shoots a three, and again, Boston with the triple.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
He dishes it to George. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Irving's shot is good.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Here's DeRozan. 19 points in the game. Tries a three. Shot is no good. And here comes Irving. With the shot. And again, it's Cleveland. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth.
Coming up.
And the final period of play just about to start. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. That one a little long. Celtics trail by 9.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
Clark, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Number 40. And that one is hammered home. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
He feeds it to Clark. Releases. And right on target. Good. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Outside Holiday. The kick out to Irving. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Holiday gets the bucket.
One of the big stories is second chance point. They've just been terrific here in the second half in that area.
The three. Cavaliers with the rebound. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Shot clock at 5. Number 34. Second chance shot. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Now a look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. The first one falls.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Back to George. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Vucevic. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Here's the screen. Back to DeRozan. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside, George. And another miss by Cleveland. Celtics trail by 7. Passes it to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Gets the bucket. Here's Irving. Irving gets a screen from Warren. And George gets to Vucevic. That misses off the backboard. Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Fultz. Drains the three-pointer. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Pass to Warren. Back to Irving. Looking to end the drought. And he sinks the layup. Celtics trail by 4. And here's DeRozan. His three-pointers off the mark.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
And George, here we go. Irving against DeRozan. And again, Kyrie Irving. And now a 6-point Cavalier lead. Austin's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Clark. Excellent D there from George. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Outside, George. He passes to Irving. Lets the 3 fly. And that one's good. Irving's got 17 points here in the second half.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Number 40, defended by Vucevic. Number 40, and it's blocked by Vucevic. And he recovers it. Good.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. It was clear what message he was trying to get across. He said, this lead isn't big enough that we're safe. Not by a long shot. I don't want us sitting back and milking the clock. Play to win. Show some aggression. Guys.
Here's Irving. Number 30, defended by Warren. And the pass to DeRozan. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
A nice shot by George.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
DeRozan with it. Here's Muscala. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two. That's good for Muscala. And the free throw is good for Muscala. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Irving gets a screen from Warren. From deep, George. And Boston with the rebound. Clark's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's the step back. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And George kicks to George. No good. Now Boston takes it the other way. Number 30. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Now, here is Irving. He kicks to George. From past the arc. A rebound by the Celtics.
Tell you what, as well as he shot in the last quarter, Kevin, it's a total flip here in this one. He just can't get anything to go in the basket.
Paul George with the steal. The feed to Vucevic. Dishes it to Warren. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Irving. Jacks up a 3. And the basket good. Irving's got 25 points.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Back to DeRozan. Passes it to Muscala. Boston again missing.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
The kick out to Irving. George, defended by Clark. And George, here we go. And yes, sir, that one drops. And it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
He's been so reliable again today, Kevin. They need his points, and he's providing them.
Here's DeRozan. Good. DeRozan's got 21. Cleveland's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Irving gets a screen from Warren. From deep, George. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And that's 31 points for Paul George.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Fultz. He's covered by Irving. 5 on the clock. It's a floater, and the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. That's the first that brings them within single digits. The Celtics making a switch here. Morris is checked in. He hits both from the strike. Now Warren. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. That's good from Warren. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. And DeRozan. Here we go. Right block shot. No good. Excellent D there from George.
Looks like he's lost his focus a little bit. Not playing well in this quarter.
There's a screen on the wing, George. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And every point they get now puts them one step closer to the W.
If they're not there already, Steve, just a tremendous all-around game of basketball they play.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And what a game for DeRozan. He's got 21 points, and he hasn't wasted his chances from the charity stripe. A lot of points there.
Yeah, a lot of points, and those are freebies. Those are easy points. And the other thing that does, Clark, it allows you to get your defense set up at the other end.
That's good from DeRozan. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, disappointing trip to the line, even though it was just one miss. Now is not the time to be missing free throws.
George passes to Vucevic. And George kicks to George. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
Celtics trail by 15. Morris dishes to DeRozan. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And a new group in for the Celtics. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hill drives in. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
Just look at how quickly their lead has grown over the course of the last few possessions.
Boy, they've really saved their best for last, haven't they?
Number 8 gets it to go from beyond the arc. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, exactly. They got to be happy with the outcome here.
Elated, you're right. Outside Hill. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Paul George.
Damon Bruce here, and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Wednesday night in the NBA. It's the Washington Wizards going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. And without any further ado, let's head to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the...
This is NBA basketball on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, hump day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. I'm Kevin Harlan here along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr with Doris Burke on the sideline. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Edwards?
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He was really strong.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
So for the Wizards in this matchup, they've got to be feeling pretty good as they won that last outing against Philadelphia.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
For the Washington Wizards, they won their last contest, that game against the 76ers.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
The Wizards shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Well, you look back at a season ago, this is a club that made 78% of its shots from the free throw line, so very comfortable with that strike.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. And the 76ers with possession. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And it's hard to point out anything that they did well in that loss. I mean, the game never got out of hand, but they were pretty shaky across the board.
And Steve, you know how optimistic and positive I am, and I had a tough time finding anything positive either. I mean, my goodness, they did keep it somewhat close. I guess that's the best I can say at this point.
Well, what's the old saying? If you can't say something nice about someone, don't say anything at all.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside, Jones. Passes it to Ingram. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
He's so reliable. And, you know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, the Wizards head coach had a couple of moments for me. After taking the first matchup with them, he wants his team to be even more assertive on the offensive end. He told me, I feel we can have our way on offense. Get them into matchups that they don't like and find points that way. It's what helped in our first meeting. Let's see if they can do it again here, guys.
Okay, Doris, well, the offensive approach, a primary force in the game plan today, guys.
As it should be, Kevin. I mean, they're the type of team where if they can get their offense clicking, everything else falls into place.
Exactly. For them, more than most teams, so much depends on the effectiveness of their offense. It usually is the beginning of their best defense.
And they're now 1 for 5 to start this game, so having trouble finding any offensive rhythm.
There's the feed to Cunningham. Back to Smith. Lets it go. And he hits the jump shot. Smith's got his first bucket of the night. Wizards trail by 4. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
That freed up. Nice work off the pick.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Smith with a screen on Green. Stripped away. To the paint. And he slams it one-handed. Putting on a show for these people.
I cannot believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Are you kidding me?
Oh, man. Might as well flaunt it if you've got it, Clark.
And here are the 76ers now. Following the bucket by the Wizards. Out to Smith. Shot clock at 5. The good-looking shot from the wing. Smith's got his second bucket of the night. The Wizards shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Here's Ingram. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I'll tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
Pass to Cunningham. Here is Edwards, defended by Ingram. Edwards can't hit. Wizards have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Davis, the pass to Green. Ingram, covered by Smith. The shot's good from Ingram.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
The pass to Edwards. Gives him the lead pass. Smith. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
You got to like the consistency they're showing with that mid-range shot.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Smith.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
He lobs it up, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Johnson with it, now guarded by Ingram. For 3, Smith gets it to go. Smith's got 9.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Outside, Green unloads. Winning. Johnson with the block. For the 3. Offensive rebound. Wizards trail by 3. Green inside. Working on Smith. Shoots it. And the rejection by Smith. And taken away by Johnson. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Green. Coming off a stellar performance against Philadelphia. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. And the Wizards making a change here. Powell's checked in. Davis gets the screen from Green. And that one hits back iron.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Cunningham. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The 76ers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Well, one of the highlights last season, this team shot the ball extremely well from the stripe. Huge factor.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Wizards trail by 5. Ingram covered by Smith.
Get outside, get outside.
Will it go? And the jumper is good. 8 points for him.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Wizards 5th.
Well, I thought, Kevin, they had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Johnson with a screen on Jones. Here's Jukic. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Ingram passes to Davis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And you know why he was open there. They didn't commit too much defense to him, and you can see why. He has trouble making that shot.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And, Steve, you look at him, he is a banger. I mean, he really enjoys the physical aspect of the game.
The free throw drops for Powell. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Screen by Smith. From past the arc. That's good. Smith's got 12.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Davis sets a screen. Ingram covered by Smith. And Davis puts it in.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Now here's Payton. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. 6 on the shot clock. He kicks to Johnson. Can't hit. And it's Washington the other way. Dishes to Davis. He passes to Powell. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. 1st in free throw percentage. 4th in lowest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And to me, the number that you look at is the free throw percentage. 1st in the league. And that's why they were so aggressive in attacking the rim. They spent a lot of time every game trying to attack the paint area, get themselves those easy points at the free throw line, and they were so good at it, you know, why not?
He hits the second from the line. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. There's a good screen. Kicks to Payton. Here's Milton. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Noah with a screen on Payton. Pass to Schroeder. 6 to shoot. Feeds it to Powell. Lets it go from 14.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Here's Milton. But they'll recover it. Here's Wood. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
On defense, Philadelphia. Here's Knorr.
In building this lead, they've been excellent at not allowing any good second chances. Excellent, really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Here's Schroeder. He definitely had a good game in their win against the 76ers. He dishes it to Noah. Backs down. Clock at 6. Schroeder off a pick from Noah. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. Jones checked in for Peyton. Here's Okoye. No scoring in from him, but that's likely to change, and the shot is good.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Number 3, and the jumper is on the mark. Wizards trail by 5. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Here's Noah. Great D that time from Wood. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Jones up top. Passes it to Wood. 5 to shoot. Milton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Washington's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. The Wizards working the ball around now. Powell kicks to Schroeder. And he uses the glass on the layup. Schroeder's got his first basket of the night. The 76ers leading by 3. .109 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Wood. Reverses. He lays it in.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. They have done a great job of securing rebounds as they come in this game.
Yeah, they have, Kevin. Well, they're blocking out and not waiting for the ball to come to them. I mean, that's what you got to do. I've talked about it countless times, Kevin. You can block out, but if you don't pursue the ball, you're not going to rebound it.
Wizards trail by 5. Here's Schroeder. He feeds it to House. Wait a second, guys. We've got a whistle, and it's on the defense. So a shooting foul on the dunk, so a chance to grab those 2 points coming up here at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the first. On the wing, Jones. Number 30. Craig Monroe with the rebound.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, there's an intimidation factor that comes into play.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers making a switch here. The 76ers leading. Left side, Walker takes a 3. That's good. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game. And that concludes the first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 5. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Tune in Monday, November 7th. The Phoenix Suns hit the road to do battle with the Philadelphia 76ers. Don't miss it.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
And the difference to this point has been defense. This club has really gotten after it, and that's what's gotten them this lead.
Well, there's nothing that's gone up that hasn't been contested so far.
Taking a look at the Wizards. Looney. Rejected by Jones. Milton defended by Schroeder. Outside, Walker. 4 on the clock. Number 3. From outside, off the mark. Wizards trail by 5. Here is House. Down low. Looney. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
And the 76ers making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Right side to Walker. Pulls up. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Wizards shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Schroeder. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
He's pretty fun to watch, Kevin, because of his ability to adjust his shot in midair. It just seems like he can hang there longer than the defender can, and that allows him the time to get that shot off.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
First free throw is good. Tied up with that one. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's the screen. There's the pass to Edwards. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. The shot is off. A chance here to retake the lead.
Showing some intensity here in these last few minutes.
The 17-footer. And another miss by Washington.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
Yeah, I do too, and I think they're also getting some good looks in transition, doing a nice job of running the floor.
And that one falls for Walker. Wizards trail by 3. Pass to Schroeder. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. No luck. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Edwards with it. Now Monroe defending. Pass to Edwards. And the pass to Wood. And he lays it straight in. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Look at the combination of size and touch. That's why he's a great finisher down low.
Here's Schroeder. The dish to House. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Schroeder. And another miss by Washington.
You have to get a hand in his face because that's his range right there.
Walker the pass to Edwards. Rebounded by the Wizards. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Schroeder, and he drops it in from the low post. Schroeder's got 6.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop. Passes it to Edwards.
Launches a three. Rebounded by Greg Monroe. Wizards trail by 3. The pass to Schroeder. The feed to Monroe. Lets it fly. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff going on around the league today, and a lot of fans focused on that matchup for New York.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Here's Schroeder. Edwards defending. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And a look here at the Wizards, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 5th in field goal percentage, 8th in blocks, and they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
And the Wizards making a change here. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The 76ers, number 1.
Yeah, they made that a point of emphasis a year ago. They really spent a lot of time on the practice floor at the free throw line, and it sure paid off.
Here's Schroeder. He has 6. Smokes one up. Now the 76ers on the break. Walker's running. Edwards. That's good. Here's Schroeder. Pass to Ingram. There's the triple. Can't get it to go. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Passes to Wood. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Memphis really hoping their team can win that one.
No good on that one. Green is checked in for the Wizards. Good on the second free throw. Wizards trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Here's Ingram. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. And the 76ers making a change here. Smith has checked in. Now the 76ers with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Now the pass to Edwards. Drains the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
Wizards trail by 12. Green kicks to Schroeder. Back to Green from the arc. The shot is off. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Pass to Edwards. He kicks it to Smith. Edwards with it. Defended by Ingram. Another three for Philadelphia.
After going scoreless in the first, he really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
To the middle. Smith with the ball. And they get it back. And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on the block, but also got the body. So some free throws coming up right now. The Wizards have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. The Wizards making a switch here.
It's a good job from the foul line here. They'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
The 76ers leading by 12. Edwards with it. Now Green defending. Pass to Edwards. Here's the three. No one. Now Washington takes it the other way. Pass to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the three-point shot. Green's got 6 points.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Smith with a screen on Green. Here's Jokic. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. The Wizards making a switch here. Wizards trail by 9. Jones dishes to Green. No good. And Philadelphia the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Second chance shot. Cunningham's shot is off. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second. And Green slams it in.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above.
And good on the basket. Book it. Wizards trail by 9. Ingram covered by Smith. Ingram passes to Green. Dishes it to Jones. Davis. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers leading by 9. Here is Cunningham. 5 points in the game. And there's the pass to Edwards. From the wing. That one wide left.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Green gets a screen from Ingram. Green passes to Ingram. Bangs home the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
And I think they're spending a little too much time behind the three-point line in this quarter. They've got to work the ball into the paint.
I agree with you. I mean, it's easy to settle for that three-point shot. I mean, they're making it harder than they need to. Get it in close, get to the line. That's how you get back into a game.
6 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Jokic. Passing to Smith with the assist that time. Wizards trail by 8. Jones off a pick from Ingram. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Well, Clark, what about the finish? Bring it down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. I mean, he put it on an absolute platter for him.
Here's Edwards. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 10 points for him.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Washington calls timeout. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back onto the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical, it's been fast, it's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Walker's checked in for Edwards. Green kicks to Jones. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, throws down the alley-oop slam.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on. You got to give him credit for that.
Cunningham kicks to Walker.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Kicks it to Powell. Outside, Davis. Clock at 6. Knocked loose. No good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Cunningham kicks to Walker. All 3 off the mark. Wizards trail by 8. Outside, Davis. Takes it out to Jones. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Payton, he's checked in for the 76ers. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Screen by Smith. Feeds it to Cunningham. They're good on the 3. Washington's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play. Is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Johnson kicks to Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. 14 points for Smith.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
From deep. Shot misses. And so that brings the first half to a close. 76ers on top, up by 9. Make sure you stay tuned for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks, everyone. It'll be the Knicks.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the city of brotherly love. What a game we're seeing from Ingram.
That'll be important to see, if they can slow him down in the second half here, because so far they have had no answer for him down on the block.
Well, you've got to mix up the looks you give him. Bump him out some, front him, play behind, double team him. But right now, he looks unstoppable in the paint.
They've got Smith. Cunningham is out there with Edwards. Then it's Johnson. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Here's Smith. Again, Philadelphia.
He is just so good from that range, guys.
Never mind with the height advantage he had there.
The drive by Green, and it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Here's Ingram. That's in there. Davis with the assist. 17 points in the game.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation. He
dishes it to Smith. Pass to Edwards. Back to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. It's good from long range. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Passes it to Ingram. He passes it to Green. He feeds it to Jones. It's Davis on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Wizards have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. The first free throw is good. Good on both. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Smith with a screen on Jones. Johnson dishes to Cunningham. The pass to Edwards. Jacks up a three. But they'll get another chance. Out to Smith. Pass to Edwards. Tries again. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. 15 points in the game.
And they made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Ingram covered by Smith. The dish to Davis. Looney. It's hauled in by the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Jukic. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
You got it, baby, yeah!
And the first one drops. Second free throw, no good.
Now still a great start to the half after hitting their first 3 even before that miss.
There's a screen. Green, the pass to Ingram. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 20.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
Timeout called the 76ers.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Smith. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter. Wizards trail by 9. Ingram covered by Smith. Outside, Green puts it up. Johnson with the block. The drive by Green.
Well, take a look at the numbers for Green. He has 8 points and 4 assists. He's been tough on the inside and displayed great vision with his passing, too.
Yeah, he's giving them a little bit of everything, guys.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And he was up over the 80% mark from the free throw line last year. I'm sure he was pretty happy with those numbers.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Bart, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
They've done a lot of good work with the ball, really moving both the ball and moving bodies, getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get them. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
The feed now to Green. Outside, Davis. And another miss by Washington.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter, and his shooting has really suffered.
Edwards, that's good.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Green gets a screen from Ingram. Releases, and Green gets it to go. Green's got 4 points this quarter. The 76ers leading by 10. Inside, here's Cunningham. Great tee that time from Ingram.
Really quite surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds given what the scoreboard said.
Yeah, it's not typical. I mean, they have been really dominant on the glass.
Looney, a finger roll finish at the bucket. 10 points for him.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
He kicks it to Cunningham. 76ers moving the ball around. And here's Johnson outside. Rebounded by the Wizards. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Wizards making a switch here. The 76ers leading by 8. Edwards with it. He's got 18. Payton kicks to Jones. Back to Payton. The jump hook. Number 30. Can't get it to go. Great defense that time from Powell. Green against Edwards. Green dishes to Powell. And the basket good. He's got 8. Philadelphia's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Back to Payton. Smith on the wing. Number 30, defended by Powell. Nails the baby hook. And the 76ers lead by 8.
You know, Kevin, he's not always looking to put up big numbers, but he's doing a nice job here.
Jones, the pass to Green. Stolen away. And here's Edwards. Payton drives in. And it's good. Through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Davis kicks to Jones. Back to Davis. Dishes to Okoye. 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Okoye's got his first points in this one. Here is Cunningham. He has 7. Gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Jones dishes to Davis. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
So far in this one for Davis, he's got 10 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
Now, a lot of times he's one of those players who can get hot and stay hot from the three-point line. So I look for him to continue to search for shots out there.
And that one falls for Davis. Green, he's checked in for Jones. And both free throws good for Davis. The 76ers leading by 9. Cunningham off the pick from Payton. Davis with the double team. Cunningham passes to Payton. Outside, Jones. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Now Davis. He's got 12. Pass to Green. From deep. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Jones on the wing. Kicks it to Cunningham. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Feeds to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Payton dishes to Cunningham. That one a little long.
Well, he had to fade away there. The defense was all over him, and he got it off, just couldn't get it to go.
Davis kicks to Green. Lets it go from the wing. Count the bucket. Green's got 6 in the quarter. The 76ers leading by 7. Jukic defended by Powell. He dishes it to Cunningham. Payton outside. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Wizards. Noah's got his 5th rebound in this one. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And Davis, here we go. And that one's good. Now just a 5-point 76ers lead. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Passes it to Payton. He feeds it to Cunningham. Fade away. Count that one. Cunningham's got 11 points.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Green, the pass to Davis. Misses off the right angle.
That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Payton left side. Lets the 3 fly. And that one's good. And now it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Davis against Payton. Green dishes to Davis. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Davis has got 10 points in the quarter.
And that's his 2nd 3-pointer of this half. Looks like he's starting to forget about that poor first half he had.
1:04 left to play in the 3rd. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Powell. Wizards trail by 7. Green kicks to Davis. Shoots. No good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Payton kicks to Cunningham. Now the pass to Jones. There's the dish to Cunningham. Payton. He passes to Cunningham. Back to Payton. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball. Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Fading against Davis. Green. Second shot opportunity. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two. That one is off. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. And he's good on the second. 5 seconds left in the third. From deep. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And we've reached the end of the third. 76ers lead by 8. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter.
Thursday.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Davis. Green is out there with Jones. And it's Ingram in at the 4 spot. Milton defended by Jones. Here's Wood. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the 76ers lead by 10. The Wizards shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Green against Edwards. Back to Davis. Outside, Green. It's Davis on the wing. And he's good on the 3-ball. Davis has got 13 points in the second half.
That's more like it. That's 9 points for him coming off 3-pointers in this half.
Milton defended by Jones. Johnson outside. 3-pointer. And the shot is good.
Well, they're in great position here, and it's thanks in large part to their 3-point shooting.
You called that right. They are lighting it up from behind the arc this half.
Pass to Green. Good. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Passes it to Edwards. Lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Here's Jones. Jones off a pick from Ingram. Outside, Davis. Green. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Green's got 19 points.
Another good look there, and that's his second 3-pointer of the game.
Edwards passes to Johnson. Edwards with it. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Milton. Misses the 3. Wizards trail by 8. Ingram defended by Wood. Wizards passing it around. Up from Green. And Washington again with the bucket. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Timeout called the 76ers. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, thank you. Monty Williams had some words for his team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. There's the pass to Edwards. No problem backing that one down. 3 points in the game. Wizards trail by 8. Ingram covered by Smith. Open shot, Green. Another one falls for Washington.
This is the kind of one-man performance that can win games for a team.
Yeah, he's unflappable, Steve. He doesn't seem rattled at all by the score and is now 4 for 4 in the quarter.
Smith kicks to Edwards. Clock is at 3. Here's Jukic. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for them.
But it has to translate, Clark, if they're going to cut into this lead. They've got to convert those boards into points.
Here's Davis, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And there's the feed to Cunningham. Screen by Smith. Cunningham dishes it to Johnson. He kicks it to Cunningham. And it's off from three-point range. Wizards trail by 6. Outside, Jones. Jones off a pick from Ingram. There's the pick. Green passes to Ingram. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Payton, he's checked in for Edwards. Outside, Jones, 6 to shoot. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. The 76ers leading by 4. Here is Cunningham. Dishes it to Johnson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Wizards have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Pass to Ingram. He's against Smith. Ingram covered by Smith. Ingram passes to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get in the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
Yeah, and I also love the way he can torture a defense by using the good old-fashioned pick and roll. When they execute it well, and he's on the receiving end of the pass, mark it up. It's 2 points.
The 76ers leading by 3. Johnson the screen. Pass to Cunningham. From beyond the arc. Rebound, Washington. Green's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside, Jones. Looney is guarded by Johnson. Jones kicks to Davis. Back to Jones. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Gets it to go.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Screen by Smith. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Smith's got 20.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Washington with the ball. They trail by 3.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
That's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboards. Well done.
Rejected by Ingram. Right side, Green. Jones. Looney. Shot is no good. Smith with the defensive effort. Kicks to Cunningham. Working on Green. The turnaround Jay. Washington with the rebound.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
Right side, Green. the screen. Yep, right through the net. Green's got 17 points here in the second half. Smith outside. Feeds to Johnson. The shot. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
So they take the lead. Green's got 28 points for the game.
Looks to me like they hit the refresh button here in the second half after shooting less than 40% from the field before the break.
Yeah, they managed to hold down the fort defensively, and now their offense is finally starting to kick into groove.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
Looney misses off the left iron. 76ers have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. And it's blocked by Ingram. And Davis, here we go. Outside, Jones lets it go from deep. The shot is off. And the 76ers go the other way with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Out to Payton. He dishes it to Cunningham. Payton with a screen on Jones. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Wizards trail by 3. Passes it to Ingram. Outside, Davis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
Maybe he just needed a little break at halftime because he's been raining down threes ever since.
Cunningham dishes it to Johnson. Johnson draws the double. Smith outside. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Such a wide open look. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Well, if he's going to be a factor here down the stretch, guys, he's going to have to make shots. Just 1 of 5 now in the quarter.
Washington calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Edwards.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Outside, Jones shoots. That doesn't go either for Davis. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. For 3. Rebound, Washington.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
And that one's good. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving. There's kind of a rhythm to the game that just happens. The ball moves almost on its own, Kevin. It's fun to watch.
And there's the pass to Edwards. Traps in the tray. 26 points for him.
He's been on a tear from the three-point line this game.
Outside, Green. He feeds it to Jones. Back to Green. He passes to Ingram. Now the dish to Green. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
And the 76ers call time here. There's the pick. To the inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Now the feed to Jones. Pass to Ingram. To the middle. A steal. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Pass it to Edwards. Cunningham. The pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. The 10-footer. Nails it.
Ooh, a pressure basket right there.
Now that's coming through in the clutch.
Davis against Johnson. Snatched away. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. For 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
An example right there, guys, of how even as their lead grew into a big one, they never started posting.
That's the truth. I mean, they've been in charge of this game all the way through.
Washington calls timeout. They're losing by 5. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And obviously time is the big factor here, guys. They need to get points fast and then go for the steal, and if not, a quick foul.
Hard as it is, you just have to hope the guy you send to the line doesn't convert.
There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Ingram, covered by Smith. Outside, Davis. For 3. Count it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
It's been a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. He's in a groove, and that tray of his has just been dealt.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And it just feels like those are the free throws that probably put this game out of reach.
From downtown. No good. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check,
Thanks so much for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome to Wednesday night here in the NBA. It'll be the Sacramento Kings.
We're happy to have you with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And as we take a long look here at Kawhi Leonard, guys, what's your thought on him?
Well, you have to be so careful when you have the ball around him because he's got quick hands, really strong hands. And he has a knack for blocking shots, stripping players on the way up as they go up for lay-ins. So you just got to always know where he is on the floor.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
And with the road trip approaching, the Heat will play their final game of their homestand. They've probably been looking forward to this part of the schedule for a long time. A lot of upcoming home games are slated for them here.
Well, you know, they've only played these guys once during the regular season, but they did beat them. So they've got to feel pretty good about their chances. The matchup seems to be pretty good for them.
And, Steve, if they win this one, that'll technically make it a 2-0 sweep. Not a major accomplishment, but still something you could feel good about.
That free throw missing. So he comes up empty, missing both. For the Sacramento Kings, their last game, a loss to the Bobcats in Charlotte.
It was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
The Heat have missed both of their free throws tonight, 0 for 2 so far.
And this was an excellent free throw shooting team a year ago, guys, about 81% as a team.
And, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And Durant, here we go. The 9-footer's on the mark. Durant's got 5.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, I was able to speak with Eric Spoelstra for a moment. Defending Kevin Durant is one of their focal points in this matchup. He told me that Durant gives defenders problems because he can pull up and shoot at any time from any distance. He said usually you can try and funnel and trap a player, but with Kevin, there isn't really a way to force him out of his range.
Thanks, Doris. The free throw drops for Leonard. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Durant, the pass to Adams. Back to Durant. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. The feed out to Crowder. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
I'll tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Kings on D. Their last encounter was in Sacramento.
It's a little bit surprising that the game got away from them because for long stretches, they were the better team.
They really were. Outplayed them. If you looked only at the stat sheet, you'd have a hard time figuring out how they lost it. But it was a case of a few intangibles that didn't play out in their favor that made all the difference.
Passes it to Jackson. The baseline J. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. The Miami Heat comes into this one following a loss to Golden State.
They came out flat that night and could never really get it going. Not their best effort for sure, Clark.
No, I agree with you. I thought maybe they could find somebody to come off the bench and give them a spark, but it didn't happen.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. He kicks it to Crowder. He dishes it to Jackson. He feeds it to Crowder. 6 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. It's rebounded by Leonard.
It's like he's just trying to showcase his range, but he could probably get a better shot in that possession.
Yeah, he sure could. It doesn't do you any good if you miss it from that deep.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7. Gets it to go.
Well, you know, he's not a guy that's just going to settle for pulling up. When he has an opportunity, he's going to take it strong to the hoop.
Feeds to Crowder. Offensive rebound.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Here's Markin. No luck. And the Kings going the other way now. Jackson off the pick from Adams. He lobs it up.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Markin, defended by Crowder. The pass to Soto. It's blocked. Jackson with it. 23 points for him the last game again. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And Leonard gets it to go.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Outside Jackson, number 22. And it's good off the back rim and in. The Heat leading by 5. Brunson guarded by Jackson. Passes it to Soto. The Heat need to get a shot off. Shot is off.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
And Durant backing in. Outside Jackson. Dishes it to Crowder. Hits in front of the rim and out. He'd have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Leonard on the wing.
Second foul of the first quarter. They're probably going to have to sit him down here to try to avoid number 3. He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the Kings making a change here. Beasley's checked in. The free throw drops for Leonard.
They're showing that they're the aggressors. I mean, doing a good job of drawing fouls and getting to the foul line, attacking the paint area.
Jackson off the pick from Adams. It's Jackson with the drive. Number 22. But he gets it back. Back to Jackson. He passes to Crowder. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Heat leading by 8. Pass to Caldwell Pope. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Beasley. It's hauled in by the Heat.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Kings trail by 8. Now here's Beasley. Outside Jackson. Kicks to Crowder. Lets it fly. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And being aggressive has built them a solid lead.
Yeah, I typically think the spoils always go to the team that's been most aggressive, Kevin. I mean, people will talk about getting a bad whistle, but when you're an aggressive team and you're attacking the basket, you put the onus on the officials to make calls, and that's what they're doing.
The Heat leading by 6. There's the pick. Leonard kicks to Caldwell Pope. Cranes the three-pointer.
Well, he's got that quick trigger, a very quick trigger on his shot, and doesn't hesitate to pull up as soon as he gets his hands on the ball. He's a very aggressive player.
Well, defensive pressure is always going to be at its weakest in that instant when the pass gets there. So having a good feel for the catch and shoot serves him well.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
And Miami has possession. 6-point game. There's the dish to Leonard. The three ball. Here's Holmes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
There's the feed to Crowder. And the rejection by Holmes.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Wasted no time on that one. And now it's a 10-point Heat lead.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
That's good. Jackson's got 5 now.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
And here are the Heat now. Back to Leonard. The pass to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. They get it again. The shot's good from Holmes. And the Heat lead by 9.
You know, they've been doing an excellent job, Kevin, on the offensive boards here, keeping the ball alive and then converting those second chances when they get them.
Back to Jackson from downtown. No good. Miami's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Outside Leonard. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Number 28, and it's Miami with another.
That's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
The Kings trailed by 11. So the Kings called timeout. They're first. And as you said, they've been active on the offensive glass.
Boy, and that's something I love to see, Kevin. As a former offensive rebounder myself, I know how demoralizing it is to the opponent when you get a second chance and you put it in the basket. Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. 16th in scoring, 18th in free throw percentage. And for blocks, interior defense, not a strong point for them. Just top 20 in the league.
And the Kings making a change here. Beasley right side. Off to Ibaka. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Heat in 5th.
I think free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everybody last season just had the hot hand.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Heat leading by 9. Nunn defended by Bullock. Fires it up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And, Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today. You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
And here are the Heat now. Nunn defended by Bullock. Holmes. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He's got 6.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Now here's Allen. No good on the three. A minute 42 left in the first. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. The Heat making a switch here. Lamb's checked in. Beasley against Rondo. Pass to Bullock. He kicks it to Ibaka. To the inside. Beasley outside. Sacramento again missing.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Serge Ibaka pulls it in. The Kings trailed by 8. Passes to Bullock. He dishes it to Gay. Rejected by Holmes. There's 49 seconds left here in the first quarter. Back to Rondo. He feeds it to Lane. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
No. Stolen by Allen. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
And the pass to Bogdanovich. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The Heat have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That's good from Holmes. The Kings making a switch here. So he gets them both. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bullock. No good on the buzzer beater. They're scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Heat lead by 8. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
The NBA.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
Boy, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And the offensive rebounding has been really impressive so far as well. So I really like this team's effort tonight.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Kings, Allen is out there with Durant. And there's Bismack Biyombo, and it's Sharp in at the shooting guard position. And he can't get the first one. Second free throw, no good. The Heat leading by 8. Number 17 pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. And the Heat lead by 10. Sharp, the pass to Allen. Rebounded by Soto.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
So it's Miami now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Durant dishes to Allen. The basket good off the assist from Durant. That's now 8 points for Allen.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And offensively, you'll find him often lurking on those corners. Always a high percentage shot among three-pointers, and especially for him.
Here's Allen. The Heat knocking down the tray. Sharp, the pass to Bullock. Releases, and he knocks down the jumper. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Our Heat leading by 11. Here's the screen. Number 17. And it's Miami with another. And it's the Kings with the ball. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
And for the Magic, you know that's a game they would really like to take.
Here's Bullock. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Again, Allen missing.
That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Number 17. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Heat lead by 15.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Heat on D. Pass to Sharp. Feeds to Biyombo. Dishes it to Durant. Good. He hits the jump shot. Durant's got 7 points in the game. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Pass to Soto. 9. The tray. Allen with the rebound.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Now here's Durant. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against.
Chipped in with a couple of blocks, too. So, just giving you a hint of his potential impact at the defensive end.
And so here is Miami after the missed 3 from Sharp. Now, how's the mark there with the three-point shot? Markin, defended by Durant. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Kings trailed by 13. It's Allen with the drive. Pass to Bullock. Back to Allen. He passes to Biyombo. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Kevin Durant. Coming off an excellent season last year, 6th in free throw percentage, 8th in scoring, and he was also very dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 three-point shooters.
You know, that free throw percentage of his, Steve, there were only a handful of players better from the line than he was. I mean, he was repetitive with his stroke and with his routine every time he got to the free throw line, and that to me is the mark of a good free throw shooter. You got to do the same thing every time you get to the line.
And the Kings making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
You know, even though they're behind, I love the job they've been doing getting to the free throw line.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, and that's really important. You've got to continue to attack.
And so here is Miami. 5 on the clock. No. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Miami with the ball. They lead by 11. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Fades. And that one goes long.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
They set the pick. None. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. The Kings trail by 11. Allen kicks to Durant. Now the dish to Jackson. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Jackson's got 7 points.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Adams, he's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. Here's Bogdanovich. Rebound by the Kings. Allen's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Jackson dishes to Allen. Pass to Adams, and he dunks it down. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Here's Jackson after the Heat pick up 2. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 1, the Heat.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Kings trailed by 8. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Jackson. Three-pointer. Cannot hit. And Miami the other way now.
They're really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Shot's good. He's got 11.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Crowder, the pass to Jackson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. The Heat leading by 8. Passes it to Bogdanovich. None. With the lead pass. And good on the basket. Cook it.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividend.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
They get it back. Adams can't hit from in close.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Number 17, defended by Adams. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Number 28, using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now it's a 12-point Heat lead.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Timeout called by the Kings.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
And the Kings making a change here. Here's Jackson. He's got 10. Kicks it to Crowder. The finger roll finish at the bucket. So it's Miami now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson, and the Heat get another bucket right there. The Kings trail by 12. Jackson kicks to Durant. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And one thing that Durant has made very clear in his young career is that he's going to be a factor in clutch situations. He wants the ball in his hands with the game on the line.
You know, he's got that lean, thin body and looks a little wispy and carefree out there. But underneath that jersey beats the heart and edge of, I think, a killer in terms of putting the ball in the basket.
Both good from the line that time.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Number 28, defended by Adams. Number 28. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And a moment to check out Miami, who they've got coming up. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Pacers at Pacers Arena in Indianapolis. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And he knocks down the first one.
You know, in the first, I thought he did a really good job of putting pressure on the defense and creating opportunities at the foul line for himself. Not as much here in the second.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Free throws haven't been too kind to them here in the second quarter. I mean, you have the lead with the ability to extend that lead. In order for that to happen, you've got to make your free throws.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Here's Brunson. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. 6 points for him.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Who's watching him?
The feed to Crowder. Kings moving the ball around. Left side Durant. Plenty of space. And that one hits back iron.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Well, that's the best possible play there. I mean, that was an easy 2, so instead foul him, make him shoot free throws.
That's right. A smart, strong foul there. No and ones and no dunks.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Caldwell Pope. 1:29 left in the first half of basketball. He kicks it to Durant. Shot from 16, and the shot is good. Durant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Back to Leonard. Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Jackson. Can't hit. Nice D from Caldwell Pope. The Heat leading by 11. Leonard the pass to Caldwell Pope. Miami no good on that time either. Sacramento's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Shot clock at 6. Rejected by Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And it's good from the elbow. Caldwell Pope's got 7. And that does it for the first half of play. Heat out front. They lead by 13.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks, everyone, for being with us for the midweek. It'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
A magnificent view of glowing high-rises in downtown Miami as we welcome you back.
And what a game for Leonard. He's got 17 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two.
And for Sacramento, they've got Adams, Jake Crowder out there at Durant, then there's Reggie Jackson. Crowder pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
He dishes it to Jackson. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Kings. The Heat leading by 10. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Soto defended by Adams. No good from Soto. The Kings shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Number 22. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And he's got his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. Good on both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Leonard attacking. With the fadeaway. That's short off the rim.
And offensively, they have yet to hit a shot. Slow start here in the second half.
Durant off a pick from Crowder. Shoots a fader, and Durant puts it in. Durant's got 15 points.
And his stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
Off the screen. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Ugly start to this second half, guys. They've missed all 4 of their shot attempts.
A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Timeout called, the Heat.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, this has been a bad run.
Back to Adams. Outside Jackson. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. Jackson's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Brunson guarded by Jackson. And Leonard backs down. The fadeaway. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Durant sets a screen for Jackson. Adams. Outside Durant. This one for three. The putback. Slams it home for the putback. And now just a 2-point Heat lead.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jackson going to foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Complete domination. What a game for Jackson. He has 18 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently, try to get into his airspace.
And the first one drops. And the Heat making a change here. And it's tied up with that one. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Six on the shot clock. Here's Brunson. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Adams. The pass to Caldwell Pope. Drops in the tray. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points in the game.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Jackson dishes to Durant. Kings moving the ball around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 18.
Gotta love this team's grit. After trailing early, they have fought all the way back here.
They could have gotten down on themselves when they were down earlier, but I like the fact they never gave up, guys.
Here's Marketing. And again, Miami with the triple.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
Jackson kicks to Durant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Heat with the lead. They set the screen. Marketing, defended by Crowder. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Now we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Kings making a change here. And so he hits both. And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 3. He feeds it to Beasley. Number 22. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Down low.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Feeds it to Beasley. For the lead. Can't get it to go. Now the Heat take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. There's the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Dishes to Screen by Ibaka. Jacks up a three. Count that one. Ibaka's got 5 now.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3-ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Back to Rondo. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the bucket.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Jackson kicks to Beasley. No good. And Miami the other way now. There's the screen. None. And again, Miami with the triple.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
On the wing, Jackson. Can he keep it going? Hits it to go. Jackson's got 12 points in just the second half.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
Knocked away. Stolen by Jackson. And here's the break. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession.
And look here at the Heat, how they ranked in the NBA last season. First in three-point shooting, 5th in free throw percentage. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
And I think what really stands out is the spacing offensively. Like you talked about the 3-point percentage, #1 in the league. That doesn't happen unless you have good flow and good spacing offensively. This team really spread the defense out on a nightly basis, and as a result, they were a nightmare to guard.
Timeout called by the Kings.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
And the Kings making a change here. Beasley outside. Here's Durant. Crew on the 14-footer. Durant's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Heat leading by 3. None. Covered by Beasley. None. Again, the Heat good for 2.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Durant, the pass to Beasley. Crowder. Kings moving the ball around. 3-pointer. The shot is off. The Heat have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Puts it up. And there's another one for the Heat. The Kings trail by 7. Outside Jackson. It's Durant with the drive. Jackson. He passes to Crowder. And the baseline jumper, no good. On offense, here are the Heat. They're on a 12-4 run. That's good. And it's a 9-point Heat lead.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they built this lead for themselves here.
Durant dishes to Beasley. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
None. Defended by Crowder. Leonard, no luck.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Backing down is Gay. Here's Crowder. Sacramento again missing.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip.
And you know, that Golden State game, guys, has a lot of attention on it.
The first one falls. The Kings making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
To end the run, the basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got his 6th assist on the night.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Pass to Soto. Nails the baby hook. And the Heat lead by 11.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. It's a good strategy when you're on top. Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close. Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Leonard attacking. The dish to Land. Kicks it to Rondo. Here's Brunson. Off target with his 3.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
It's rebounded by Soto.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
There's a good screen. It's rebounded by Durant. The Kings trail by 11. Right side, Durant. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
Major league big boy throwdown right there.
And he keeps a tight grip on that rim after the finish.
And maybe that'll give this team a little bit of their edge back.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
On tap next Monday.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the 4th. We've got Bogdanovich, and it's Soto in at center. What's the group in the game for the Heat? King shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And here is Durant. Now the feed to Crowder. Number 22. No good from outside. The Heat leading by 11. Here's Caldwell Pope. Fires for 3. They'll get another chance. Bogdanovich with nobody on him. He buries the jumper.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
The Kings trail by 13. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Durant gets to Adams. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd rebound tonight. The shot's good from Soto.
Yeah, nice fast break from start to finish, guys.
Especially on the back end. I mean, he polished it off perfectly.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Jackson off the pick from Crowder. Jackson passes to Durant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. 24 points for Kevin Durant. The Heat leading by 13. Here's Caldwell Pope. Brunson, guarded by Jackson. Passes it to Soto. Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got his 6th rebound on the night. Number 22. Misses the 3.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
There's the pick. Here's Brunson. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Here's Adams, and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Timeout called, the Heat. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, guys, I was able to listen in on what Eric Spoelstra was going over with his team in that last huddle. He was absolutely adamant, saying, don't let them off the hook. Let's keep our foot on the pedal and keep doing the things that have gotten us here this far. We're almost home.
Thank you, Doris. Here's Brunson, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. It's on Kevin Durant.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
First free throw is good. And the Kings making a change here. Beasley's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
Back to Adams. Number 22 gets the 3-pointer to fall.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
The Heat leading by 12. Brunson guarded by Jackson. Six to shoot. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the 3-point line? Come on.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
That's really the area where they'd like all of their shots to come from.
And the Heat making a change here.
Great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
And there's the pass to Soto. Gets it to go. And the Heat lead by 14.
Very clever passing. That was just beautifully done.
Sacramento's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. No good from Beasley. Heat have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
The 3-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Beasley dishes to Crowder. Good on the triple.
Well, it took him a long time to get that 3-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
The Heat leading by 14. Pass to Soto. Brunson guarded by Jackson. No good from Soto. Sacramento's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Well, he's been pretty safe with the ball for the most part. In fact, that's his first turnover, guys.
So it's Miami now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Markkanen. Lays it up and banks it in.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
He kicks to Crowder. No one near him. And it's Miami with the rebound. Caldwell Pope pass to Leonard. The shot is off. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Beasley outside. Sacramento again missing.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Beasley with the steal. Jumps up. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, this is how you completely rattle an opponent's rhythm.
Yeah, you know, such terrific on-the-ball defense to trigger the transition opportunity.
And it wasn't just the tough D, it was the exclamation point they put on the fast break with the slam.
Here's Brunson, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. The Kings trail by 16. Number 22. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got assist number 8 now on the night. And the Heat shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. And the Heat lead by 15. Now Beasley. Back to Adams. He dishes it to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeout.
Soda, and it's blocked by Adams. Beasley kicks to Jackson. He feeds it to Crowder. And another 3 for Sacramento.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
Leonard off the pick from Soto. Leonard attacking. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Kevin Durant's checked in for the Kings. So it's Sacramento. 11-point game. Durant off a pick from Adams. Durant with it. Leonard picks him up.
It's been fun to watch Durant in this one. He's got 24 points and 7 assists.
Well, he's dominated this game. Not only has he gotten to the free throw line with his aggressiveness, but he's gotten open shots for his teammates as well.
Well, those are the 2 most fundamental areas of the game, guys.
That's good from Durant. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Leonard. Brunson, guarded by Jackson. 5 to shoot. Here's Soto. Second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 11 rebounds. Jackson with it. Left side Jackson. Durant against Leonard. Rejected by Soto. Here's Caldwell Pope. Outside Leonard. It's stolen by Adams. It's Durant on the way. Back to Jackson. Kings moving the ball around. The offensive rebound. The shot's good from Adams.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Brunson, guarded by Jackson. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Feeds it to Jackson. Durant up top. Dishes it to Crowder. Off target from outside.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:41 left here in the fourth quarter. Jackson dishes to Durant. From outside the arc, count the bucket.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Brunson, guarded by Jackson. 1:14 left to play here in the fourth. And that one's good. And the Heat lead by 10. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're losing by 10. 1:10 left to play in the final quarter. Adams outside. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Gets it to go. And that's now 28 points for Kevin Durant. And the Heat call time here. They're ahead by 8. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Markin, defended by Crowder. No good from Soto. Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
That makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. Tough to defend that.
Here's Markin. The layup off target.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go away. Now, that was pretty. That was just a nice-looking reverse jam right there.
Use the rim, Clark, to protect the ball, I think, too, a little bit.
Yeah, did a nice job with it.
Yeah, no question, Kevin. Great awareness and terrific finish.
You can't be happy about it, but honestly, at this point, the game's probably out of reach anyway.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. For 3, Beasley knocks down the 3. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. I mean, that's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
That may be the knockout blow, guys. Those free throws would seem to have put this one away.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're behind by 5. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
Well, never say never, I guess. They just have no quit in them.
Yeah, I think you have to respect that attitude and approach. I know most teams would have called it a game already.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
And so it's Miami winning this one. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Live from New York at the home of the Knicks.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's
Ready for action are the Knicks. It's Eastern Conference time for the traveling Atlanta Hawks today. The excitement of the NBA is on the way. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Doris Burke courtside. Next to me, Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr in the booth. A quick check down at the starting lineups for both teams. And as we take a look here at Brook Lopez, guys, give us some thoughts.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And something else you can't forget about is his shot blocking, Steve. I mean, he's an intimidator down low.
You look at the Knicks. This is a team showing a better record this year over last. This was their goal, and it's coming to fruition so far.
This is one of those games you have circled on the calendar as soon as the schedule is released. It's one of the best rivalries the NBA has to offer. And, Clark, I know you and I just get excited when we get these matchups ourselves.
No doubt about it, Steve, because it seems like these two teams always have a reason to be angry at each other, and that brings out the best basketball in both of them, and we love that.
That free throw good from Antetokounmpo. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. The Atlanta Hawks come into this one following a loss to the Raptors.
And as strange as it sounds, that game was a confidence builder for them because they really didn't have it that night at all and still managed to keep it close.
Steve, I think they're one of the few teams that can play that poorly but still almost come away with a win. And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, you know, getting the ball inside early.
Well, it worked to perfection there. I like the game plan. Get it inside, force the defense to react, and then play off your big men.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Well, you look at the numbers from a season ago. This team shot about 81% as a unit. Very impressive.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
So it's the Knicks now, and this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
Well, if this is a matchup that feels familiar, it's because it is. Just last season, they were knocked out of the conference semis by this club.
Hill, no good. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hulbert, he's guarded by Hill. Here's Kuzma. Here's Pirtle. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Holiday against Conley. Dishes to Holiday. New York moving it around. 5 on the clock. Lopez covered by Nance. Shot from a low block. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Clark, that probably weighs on their minds. A little payback might be in order.
Yeah, I agree. A little payback, definitely. That game might seem like a long time ago, but I guarantee you it's fresh in some minds here.
And the shot is good.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
The shot by Hill. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Hill's got his first 2 points of the night. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. With this being their first meeting of the year, he stressed to his team to rely on their instincts on the offensive end, saying, we do a good job of finding soft spots in defenses and not forcing anything. As long as we can continue doing that here, we'll be in good shape. We'll see if that holds true, guys.
And thanks as always, Doris. And guys, the emphasis on quality shooting, getting those chances identified by their coach is a key for them.
Well, it sounds simple, Kevin. You got to shoot the ball well to win, but the way to try to do that is to get yourself the best opportunities possible, and that means executing offensively.
And not just executing, but not settling for anything but high percentage shots, guys. I mean, smart basketball and not forcing anything unnecessarily. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against Cleveland.
Yeah, definitely a feel-good kind of win, although they did cut it a little bit too close.
But a well-played game, Steve, and a win's a win and some momentum, too.
There's a good screen. Here's Kuzma. Back to Nance. A 3-ball. And it's good. He has 6.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Holiday with the 3, and that one's good.
Wow, that for a response.
And we'll say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Outside Conley. Hulbert. Nance outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off the shot here. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 5 points in the game. Outside Holiday. Outside Hill. It's blocked. Hulbert defended by Antetokounmpo. Nance outside. Feeds it to Conley. Lopez with the steal. They got the 5-on-3 advantage. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. No good on the triple. The Hawks leading by 6. Passes it to Conley. 18 feet out. No luck. So New York will take it the other way. Launches it. Count the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Here's Kuzma. Atlanta again missing. The Knicks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Back to Holiday. Hope they get it back. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Outside Hill. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Conley, the pass to her. Back to Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Knicks with the rebound.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
And the Hawks with possession here. After the missed 3 from Antetokounmpo. Outside Conley. Conley off the pick from Erdo. Hulbert loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Michael Conley is 3rd.
They showed such great defensive instincts last year. Just a terrific defensive play.
The Hawks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 8. Look from Holiday, and he connects in a jumper. The screen did the trick. Holiday's got his second basket of the night. Hawks have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. The pass to Conley. Fires for 3. Good on the shot. And the Hawks lead by 6.
You know, the more shots like that he hits, guys, the more he's going to forget the pain he's playing through. Sometimes shot making can give you that added boost of adrenaline.
Now here is Holiday. 5 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Got a piece of it. An even 3-on-3 break. Halbert, he's guarded by Hill. Here's Kuzma. And Lopez pulls it down.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
That's good. And that's now 7 points for Drew Holiday.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Pass to Hunter. The Hawks working the ball around. All sorts of time. Misses off the left iron.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
The Hawks leading by 4. And now the Knicks on the break for the finish. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, this is how you completely rattle an opponent's rhythm.
Yeah, you know, such terrific on-the-ball defense to trigger the transition opportunity.
And it wasn't just the tough D, it was the exclamation point they put on the fast break with the slam.
The 11-footer, and that one hits back iron. And here's Holiday, 7 points in the game. Launches a 3, and that one's good. Holiday's got 10.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Here's Hunter. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
You got nothing, New York.
Well, we got a moment here now, Kevin, to look back to last year's Knicks. 4th in rebound, 10th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top half of the league in block shots. So not a very intimidating team, but nonetheless a solid defensive team.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense, and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards.
Outside Jordan. Number 41, defended by Hunter. White bangs home the trifecta. White's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Vincent, guarded by Walker. Puts the lead pass in front of him. White, good. And now a 3-point Knicks lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And we're also seeing a lot of fast breakthroughs, so this team doing a nice job getting easy points.
Here's Tucker, rebounded by Sean. The Hawks trail by 3. He passes to Vincent. Here's Hunter. Hits the 3-point bomb. 6 points for him.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
White gets the screen from Tucker. And it's White missing.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
And Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
And Walker kicks to White. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. White's got 7 points. And 1:01 left in the first. Here's Vincent. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Passes it to Avdia. And a miss there on the triple.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
White dishes to Walker. Beyond the arc. That is good. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Gets it to go.
You know, getting that first make is key after 4 misses to start, guys. I mean, hopefully he can build on that.
White gets the screen from Tucker. Oh, good with the triple. Outside, Walker kicks it to White. Offensive rebound. Jordan. And he goes in for the dunk.
Wonderfully instinctive play right there. Sense just where that rebound was going, and it becomes an easy two for him.
Well, Clark, maybe they've had too many easy buckets tonight.
Well, it's something that needs to change. I mean, they should not be getting all these easy dunks off offensive putbacks.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Knicks. They lead by 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
On tap next.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
I was impressed with their transition game, guys. They really got out and ran the lanes.
Yeah, they did. I mean, no better way to get easy buckets than through fast break.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Knicks. White is out there with Kemba Walker. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Tucker in at the 3. Shot's good by Walker. The Hawks trail by 5. Avdia defended by Tucker. Picked by Griffin. Here's Vincent. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Here's Walker with the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Vincent, the pass to Hardaway. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
But you have to be aware of his specific capacity to knock down the corner 3. That's where he's most comfortable. That's where he's going to be. So defensively, you got to keep tabs on him.
And something else you notice about him offensively is what a dangerous catch-and-shoot player he is. He's got a quick trigger.
And it's White missing. Atlanta's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Back to Wright. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Hardaway kicks to Wright. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Wright's got himself on the board with 3 there. Knicks trailed by 3. Outside, Walker. Looking to end the run. And the Knicks miss again. Atlanta's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. There's the pass to Irving. From 11 feet away, Hardaway just 4 to shoot. Takes it from 10. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
Once he gets inside like that, even an excellent defensive effort isn't enough.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And don't forget about their 3-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
And that one misses. New York's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter. They're hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Back to Walker. The dish to White. It's up a 3. And it's Griffin with the rebound.
They're losing their composure a little bit here on the bad end of the run.
Yeah, they are, and they need to come up with a rally-wrecking play here to stop this run.
White dishes to Matt. The shot no good. Now the Knicks take it the other way. And, here, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Knicks. second free throw, no good.
Another trip to the strike for him, and I'll tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
This team is never afraid to get physical. I think they enjoy this style of play.
The Hawks leading. Here's Matt. The feed now to Hardaway. He dishes it to Matt. He kicks to right. 6 to shoot. A floater. Second shot opportunity. The shot's good from Ertl. And the Hawks lead by 4.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Here's the screen.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
The free throw off from Antetokounmpo. The Hawks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Hardaway is screen on Walker. Mack, the pass to right. He feeds it to Mack. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Great job from behind the arc this quarter. I mean, shooting just under 60% for the game. I mean, that's smoking.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him. Dishes it to Tucker. And there are the Knicks with another bucket. Here's White. It's a 3-point game. Right off a pick from Mack. And Wright kicks to Mack. Back to Wright. Pass to Griffin. Wright outside. Mack. A three-pointer, no good. Antetokounmpo passes to White. From outside the arc, Mack grabs the miss.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Here's White. The shot is off. Walker with some nice D.
That's a bad miss right there. I mean, you'd like to see him be a little more assertive when he has such good position.
Right side, White. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. Here are the bars in the action. Let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
You know, it's interesting when you look at this team, Kevin. I mean, they found a way to get their whole team to knock down free throws at a consistent level. I mean, a team that can't make free throws, that's a huge liability and one you don't want to deal with. They'd like to repeat their success at the line this year.
Here's Mack, and he hits the jump shot. Mack's got 5 points now this quarter. Knicks trail by 5. Now here's Walker. He's got 6. Antetokounmpo. And White kicks to Walker. Off target from outside. Right outside. Mack. Outside Hardaway. Unloads. No good off the front iron. The Knicks shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Number 41. Hands it from downtown. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
And the Hawks making a change here.
Well, Kevin, we've got a moment now to look back to last year's Atlanta Hawks. First in lowest turnovers a game. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And they showed up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. This is a team that took advantage of getting to the line.
And this is a smart team, Clark, because you talked about the turnovers, number 1 in the league in terms of fewest mistakes. And that's when they were at their best, when they controlled the action offensively. They were able to execute without making mistakes, and that allowed them to set up their defense at the other end. And, this was a really well-disciplined club.
Knicks trailed by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Outside White. And there are the Knicks with another bucket. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And right, here we go. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
A lot of fans focused on that Philadelphia matchup. Big game for them.
And the first one at the line is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Hill's checked in. And so Wright nails both of them. Knicks trailed by 4. On the wing, Hill. There's the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Talk about going a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Here's Kuzma. They get the rebound. Back to Conley. Goes back up. Here's Kuzma. They had a number of cracks. Ellicott came away empty-handed.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Walker against Conley. The Hawks have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. That's good for Ertl. The Hawks making a switch here. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Well, despite tying things up, he's still shaking his head, knowing he could have given them the lead.
And here's what's upcoming now for the Hawks. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Here's Conley. 8 points for him. Here's Kuzma. Shot denied. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
And it's Conley penetrating. Hulbert. They set the pick. Back to Conley. From the arc. That's good. Conley's got 11 points.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Holiday dishes to Lopez. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Knicks lead by 1. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, yeah, 8 lead changes already. And that's a big number this early in the game. So we're in for a treat tonight. This is a competitive matchup.
The Hawks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. They set the screen. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Conley's shot is off. The Knicks shooting at 51%. Really solid. Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. Hawks on D. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Well, those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
The Hawks trail by 4. Passes it to Hunter. Halbert. Feeds it to Conley. The 3. That's good. Conley's got 14 points for the game.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Right side Holiday. He passes to Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Fires the 3. Shot is off. The Knicks leading by 4. Holiday with it. Conley picks him up. And here's Hill for 3. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. They set the pick. And there's the pass to Hunter. And the shot is good. 8 points for him.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. 4th, Brook Lopez.
You know, he was a consistent shot blocker because he got his hands on shots that looked like they were free and clear, and then boom, he'd come out of nowhere and deny it.
Puts up the baby hook. It's rebounded by Hunter. Atlanta's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And it's been a tough game for him offensively. The Knicks with the lead. Lopez sets a screen for Holiday. Number 8 defended by Hunter. Hill kicks to Holiday. This one for 3. Rebound Atlanta.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And the Hawks with possession here. Trailing by 4. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Conley kicks to Hunter. Halbert. He's guarded by Hill. Conley the pass to Hunter. Clock at 6. Halbert. There's the triple. No good.
Good solid defense on the perimeter. They're challenging the shot and not fouling.
Even the best shooters can be bothered by his defense.
And the first half ends in a close one.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And everything. The Bucks play.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back to New York City as we look at an enchanting view of Lady Liberty. It's been a clinic so far from Antetokounmpo.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on it.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. That's good. The Knicks shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Working on Nance. Hill fires. The shot is off. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Kuzma. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. New York trailing. About 1 minute played here in the second half. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And why don't we take a look at the stat sheet here for Drew Holiday. Solid numbers last season. 6th in assists. And, of course, he ended up in the top 15 in steals, a result of some of the quickest hands in the league.
Steve, you think about all of the assists he racked up to get into that top 10. You know, he's a guy who always played with his head up, and he was a willing passer who was looking to make the pass at all times.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And he's doing a great job at the charity stripe. It's easy to overlook, but those freebies can make the difference.
Kicks to Conley. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Conley's got 16 points. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire. And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for Conley. 16 points, and those 4 3-pointers he's hit have helped them too.
Well, they'd be in a much different position in this game if he wasn't burying those long balls.
First free throw is good. And Conley drops them both. And Clark and Steve, fast break points aside, they've had a tough time offensively.
Yeah, the half-court offense, that attack has really been pedestrian, even lackluster, if you will.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like they're getting very isolation heavy. The ball is stopping. Everybody's going one-on-one, trying to do it on their own.
Hulbert, he's guarded by Hill. Hulbert. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Now still a great start to the half. They're hitting their first 3 even before that miss.
The dish to Lopez. Some nice passing by New York here. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Antetokounmpo.
He's in one heck of a groove with his scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
Man's a screen. Hulbert. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 5.
Everything's going right now. 4 for 5 shooting, 80%. They've got their offense clicking.
Double team on Holiday. Conley, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the Knicks with possession here. Here's Antetokounmpo. New York, no good that time either.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Conley, the pass to Ertl. Hulbert, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Conley penetrating. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one is on Holiday.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
That's good from Conley. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Antetokounmpo, covered by Nance. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play, even with the defender draped all over him. He's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And his body control is something else I like about him. I'm not sure how he does it, but the way he's able to hang in the air and change his shot to get it around the defender is purely amazing.
Lopez dishes to Hill. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Vincent's checked in for the Hawks. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Hulbert, he's guarded by Hill. Here's Kuzma. Off target from three-point range.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here, we'll see.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And there's the feed to Holiday. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They're piling up the assists.
Here's Vincent. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Hill. Great open look there.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but their cutting, their movement together as a unit that's led to that.
Pass to Vincent. Passes to Irving. He's against Jordan. Here's Vincent. Drills the three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And it's been back and forth here.
Yeah, it's been tit for tat. Both teams trading shots and trading leads.
Holiday, the pass to Hill. Number 8. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well defended. And he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Here's Vincent. His three-pointers off the mark. The Knicks have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Hill kicks to Antetokounmpo. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. There's a screen. Now the pass to Vincent. Conley inside the line. Knicks with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Hill passes to Antetokounmpo. Off the mark Hill with the three-point shot. The Hawks trail it. To the inside. And Hill with the block. Number 8, defended by Sean. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Hawks making a switch here. The Hawks shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Back to Griffin. Backing him down. Knicks with the rebound.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post part.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Holiday off a pick from Tucker. Holiday dishes to Tucker. He kicks it to Jordan. Gets it to go.
Boy, he can be a matchup nightmare inside the paint.
The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Vincent. He's got 12. He dishes it to Conley. The Hawks again can't hit.
It's been a tale of two halves, huh, guys? He was on fire from long range in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
Holiday up top. He's got 12. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it. Here's Jordan. Good work defensively by Conley.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
Shot to end this cold run. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Look at some of the numbers for DeAndre Jordan. Last season's stats for him, 5th in field goal percentage. And he was a pretty good defensive player in the paint, finishing in the top 20 in the league in blocks.
Steve, you mentioned he had a fantastic season shooting the ball last year. I mean, one of the league's most efficient scorers, no question about it. He knew exactly how to spray his shots.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
And Conley drops them both. The Knicks with the lead. And here's White. White gets the screen from Tucker. Number 41. Misses the 3. Atlanta's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Conley with it. Now guarded by White. He feeds it to Hardaway for the lead. And Hill with the block. Takes the 3. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 8 points. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it.
Me too. This has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard up here.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
Kemba Walker is checked in for Hill. Can they get it? It's rebounded by Ertl. The Hawks leading by 4. Conley with it. Now guarded by Tucker. And the basket good. Hardaway's got 5 points now in the quarter. New York's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. New York calls timeout. You look at Michael Conley. What a contribution.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Knicks 4th.
Yeah, it was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
Lopez kicks to Walker. The Knicks rebound. 1:31 left to play here in the third. Hits in front of the rim and out.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he is gone ice cold here.
Hulbert. The shot is off. The Knicks go the other way with it. Here's Tucker. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
And the Knicks making a change here. Both free throws good from Tucker. And the Hawks with possession here. They lead by 4. Conley against Lopez. Halbert. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And you can't talk about him without mentioning his great passing ability. Not just the right pass, not just perfect placement, but excellent timing to spring his guys to the best possible look.
And that one's good by Lopez.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Back to Conley. That 3 off the mark. Knicks trail by 5. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. White. Walker. Buries it from 3-point range. Walker's got 9.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
Outside Hardaway. Halbert. Light covering. Dishes it to Nance. They get it back. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. He's got 9. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Hawks ahead, up by 4.
Friday.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. Antetokounmpo out there with Brook Lopez. And there's Hill. And there's Kemba Walker. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And that one's good. The Hawks leading. Outside Conley. Halbert. Out to Hardaway. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 12 man. Tenacity on the glass. Six to shoot. And he's back to the basket for over 5. That'll be a turnover.
You know, that turnover right there isn't typical of the performance he's turned in today. In fact, that's his only turnover of the game. He's done a really good job taking care of the ball.
The Hawks shooting 47%, pretty solid. Back to Nance. Pass to Conley. Clock at 6. From deep. Knicks with the rebound. Lopez has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Antetokounmpo. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Antetokounmpo's got 14 points now in the second half. Halbert. He's guarded by Hill. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. The Knicks shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. To take the lead. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Hawks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Halbert, he's guarded by Hill. Pass to Hunter. The 19-foot shot, and right on target with the swish.
Boy, this is shaping up to be a real barn burner.
Well, I think it already is. I mean, we're going to find out which team tightens up under the pressure and which one can stay poised.
Conley against Holiday. Hits the fadeaway. And the Knicks lead by 2.
With a much bigger man guarding him, that's not an easy shot to get off. Never mind to knock down. Terrific basket.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And the basket by Hill.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
Halbert. No good from outside.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
New York moving the ball around. Number 8. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And the pass to Hunter. Halbert. He passes to Hunter. Three-pointer. That one goes. Count it. It's a tie ball game.
That's more like it. That's 9 points for him coming off 3-pointers in this half.
Back to Holiday. Double team on Holiday. Right side Hill. Back to Holiday. For the 3. And that one's good. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They have to like what we're seeing from Antetokounmpo.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
During that break, Coach Nate McMillan had some words for his team. He doesn't think they've been giving it their all, saying they've been quicker to rebounds, to every loose ball. We've got to wake up. The game's slipping away, and we're letting it happen. We have got to take control of this thing. We'll see if he lit a fire under them, guys.
Nance outside. Feeds to Conley. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
Outside Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
The Hawks trail by 6. Pass to Hunter. Takes a 3. Hurdle. Great positioning on the putback. Great game for him. Double-double down. 11 points and 14 rebounds.
Boy, nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot. And made it work.
It did, yeah. And those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir. They sure do. That's why boxing out is so important. Defensively, you can't just let a guy get to the rim and not put a body on him.
Now Conley. Halbert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
There's the pick. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Here's the three. Knicks with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Here's Hunter. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
This is what they need to do in the second half to come out with a win. It's not the only thing, but when you convert free throws at the other end, you put a lot of pressure on the opponent to play solid defense against you. You know, they've been outstanding on the boards, and it's a big reason why they've got a lead. Doing the dirty work down low.
Yeah, and Clark, you know, rebounding's a team effort. Everybody's boxing out. Everyone is accountable. They're doing a nice job collectively.
Halbert. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The Knicks leading by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. The teardrop falls in. Antetokounmpo's got 41.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
Holiday against Conley. Halbert passes it to Ertel. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
That free throw good from Ertel.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. New York's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Hill kicks to Lopez. Defended by Ertel. Shoots, and there's another one for the Knicks.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash-mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
There's the pick. Back to Conley. But Trey gets the bucket. Conley's got 26.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it to Hill. But Green, the offensive rebound. Lopez passes it to Antetokounmpo. Trying to get open is Lopez. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
These guys putting on the clinic out there. Everything is sound and sharp and crisp. He's really the centerpiece of their offense.
The dish to Conley. Offline with his 3.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Conley against Holiday. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Hawks trail by 8. Conley with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. They set the pick. Halbert, terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
The Knicks shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Lopez outside. The feed to Holiday. He kicks it to Hill. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 14 points for Hill.
He had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
The pass to Hunter from downtown, and that one's good.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
The Knicks leading by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gives him the lead pass. Soft touch off the glass.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They trail by 8. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter, and the Hawks making a change here. .153 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Irving. Here's Kuzma, and the Hawks getting another basket right there. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Working on Nance. Holiday against Conley. Holiday dishes to Lopez.
Looking at the game for Lopez, he's got 10 rebounds, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. So he comes up empty at the line.
Well, I think sort of just playing this one out now as they get the last rebound. They really haven't had much success today controlling the missed shot.
Passes it to Irving. Shot from 12. And again, it's Atlanta.
He still has not missed a shot. Where would they be without him?
.107 left here in the fourth quarter. Holiday with it. Finally picks him up. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Antetokounmpo's got 45 points. Holiday against Conley. Here's Kuzma. Knicks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Antetokounmpo. Doubled by Nance. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Shot clock at 3. And here's Hill for 3. Conley grabs the miss. Hawks shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Lets it go with the 3. Nance outside. Off target with his 3. And that's an intentional foul. hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. 8 seconds left in the fourth. For the Hawks. Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Matt.
Crashes the offensive glass and gets a slam dunk for his effort. I like the work.
You know, Clark, pretty easy for him once he got a handle on the ball.
Yes, sir. You're never going to get a more quality chance than off an offensive rebound.
So it's New York picking up the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.